embodiment of mother energy. She is the source of billions of universes, and she is the source of each and every one of us. What we go in, what we come out of, what we are all present in even right now. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine, and she is the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And the worship of Parashakti is known as the Shakta Sampradaya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has practiced himself and has well spoken on the Shakta Sampradaya. And here is a beautiful excerpt where Swamiji says, first and foremost, relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with your mother. How you relate starts with your mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. And mother is too important a way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire you for higher consciousness. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And for many of you, your first time in the program, welcome to all of you. And let me briefly introduce what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What are the fundamentals? What are the understandings that you need to have before heading into this program on Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Samadhi is a very important word in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Sanskrit word. And if you break it down, Sama means same or oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi together, that means one with the source. Means attitude or aspect. So together, all of that means being one with the source through a certain aspect. Therefore, being one with Parashakti is the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Being one with Venkateshwara is Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi. So this darshan literally puts you in that beautiful space. Darshan is coming face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of in Vedic tradition. It is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, or saint, or enlightened being. Just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times, not just when you see, but at all times. So here are a couple of fundamental concepts that you should understand as a part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. First, divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations, and divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, the deities in temples, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatara, the incarnation. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sirira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. This experience is a very, very profound science. And as you can see here is an example, Devi Parashakti expressing through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifesting as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. You can see here the picture of Devi Rajarajeshwari, the Archavatar in Kailasa in Los Angeles, which is carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And on the right-hand side, you can see a photograph of Devi Meenakshi, one of the representations of Devi Parashakti. The Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of being of superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy inside of all of us. And once again, another picture of an Archavatar, the deity which reflects the consciousness and the manifestation, the being of Parashakti. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy does two things: visibly slowing down your aging process and improving the immunity to disease. Among many other things, these are just two examples. During the darshan, the whole brain literally comes alive, and during the turning into a superconductor of superconscious energy. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all observed movements or information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. So that means that our entire body can silently, without moving, receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Akashic readings is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there's no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are already clearly recorded. Today, you will be able to experience some of the glimpses of the Akashic readings. And now let us be introduced to the very being without whom we'd not be able to experience the divine spiritual profundities, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient, macrocosmic, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is recognized by his predecessors, many of whom are adepts and enlightened masters in spirituality, and include Yogiram Surit Kumar and Annamalai Swamigal. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for the whole of humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived ancient indigenous kingdoms or ancient indigenous heritage, including being ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, or the Pontiff of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, the Tonde Mandalam Adinam, and he is incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, another very ancient kingdom of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagnapeetham, the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, and the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, and finally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, who's most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched in so many different platforms in digital media, as well as the physical mediums. He's authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And then these were further translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has distributed, sold, read, and downloaded over 20 million copies of books and articles. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of over 108 Hindu sampradayas, including Rudras and Rudrakanyas, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and the Sannyasis. He's the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries, and the establisher of over 1 enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapeethas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. These are all becoming available fastly on nithyanandapedia.org and several other online platforms, which I invite each and every one of you to join us by liking and subscribing in all of our social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and different social media platforms. As you can see here, and this brings us to a conclusion of this introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You are always welcome to enjoy more and explore more about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on nithyanandapedia.org and get connected now to all that Kailasa has to offer.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 9742.
We'll be entering into the next segment of today's program.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity.
We welcome back all the viewers that are joining with us today for the Parashakti Akashic Reading Live program. And with a lot of celebrations just around the corner, the festivities has already filled the air of Kailasas all around the globe. And today, as all of us are preparing for yet another beautiful Parashakti Akashic readings, let us all now enter into the segment of manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. Now we all learned about who the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is. And in this segment, let us see what it means to have an avatar in our lives. What it means to have the Shakti Pata, the transmission of extraordinary experiences through the avatar, through the initiation. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail about 463 extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers, for which human beings are hardwired to be able to manifest. And there's a system, method, everything elaborately explained, the science for human beings to explore these various dimensions.
So these extraordinary powers are of two types, Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of deep feeling connection or integrity with the Guru. What manifests is called as Shaktis. Siddhis, on the other hand, are powers that manifest from your tapas, your penance, and it is in the path of enlightenment, whereas Shaktis are from the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent, and the Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment, whereas Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way, and that is just by an initiation of the avatar, and these Shaktis are permanent.
Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, has revealed these Shaktis in detail in the Vedagamas. He is a self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base, manifested as Avyakta, the unmanifest, manifesting into Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya through which he maintains the whole universe, which is Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Today, Paramashiva himself, as a prayer to the, as an answer to the prayer of thousands of beings, has assumed his physical embodied form, walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. As the avatar of Paramashiva, Swamiji has taken the responsibility on himself to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. SPH was birthed as an avatar, an incarnation at a very young age. He was in various different aspects and dimensions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was birthed, including disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Jnana. To the right, you can see so many enlightened beings, adepts, Siddhas, Siddha Purushas, Yogis, Yoginis have took up this intense penance to birth the avatar. Now, how does this Shakti gets awakened in us? Diksha, the transmission of extraordinary Shaktis, happens through Diksha. Now, every jnana, every powerful cognition being mapped into our prajna, being manifests as a power of the being, prajnana. And now this prajnana, the ultimate powerful cognition is what the avatar transmits in the form of a touch or a look, the Nayana Diksha or the Sparsha Diksha or Mantra Diksha.
Whatever science that we are learning, are not mythological, some magic or some trick. No. These are verified scientific sciences. The science of power manifestation and every other science that Swamiji is reviving from the greater science called Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Each of these are verified with 4 aspects of evidences. The first is Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. These show how these truths are nothing new but time-tested truths. And the next are the Apta Pramanas, experiences and results of various Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, scientists, and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called as Shastra Pramana.
Now let us see these levels or aspects of evidences for the powers of the third eye. Today, all of us are going to be witnessing one of the unique and beautiful power of the third eye called the power of body scanning. And we will be chanting these 4 aspects of evidences for all of you, which is the Shastra, Apta, Atma, and the Pratyaksha Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhaiva Tantra. So what exactly is this power? Before we enter into the Shastra Pramanas, to all the viewers that are watching us now, whichever part of the world, all the Paramashivoham participants, viewers, YouTube viewers, Facebook viewers, everybody that are watching us, be informed that this power is an initiation, Diksha, which Swamiji has availed for all of the humanity, and each and every one of you can avail this extraordinary experience by attending the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and various other programs. Today, wherever you are and however you're watching us, you can experience this Shakti. You can comment in the YouTube live chat. Each of you that are watching us who wants to experience the body scanning can comment under the YouTube live chat. So basically, what is body scanning is where we will be able to scan and diagnose through the third eye by connecting with Swamiji any illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solution through the third eye from the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, how is it equal? What is the difference of this and a medical diagnosis? So, of course, just to let you all keep you all aware, this is a pure power, which pure and ultimate divine consciousness. This is in no way equivalent. This is in no way in any way related to a medical diagnosis. It's not an alternative for medical diagnosis or a doctor. It is not what we are providing is not the medical solutions or prescribed solutions. So please always consult your physician or your doctor before applying these solutions in your life. But this is a pure manifestation of the consciousness which happens from the space of oneness. So you all can leave a comment, those of you that want to experience this power of body scanning.
So now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is revealed.
The Abda Pramana is from a beautiful life of a great enlightened being who was a prominent disciple of Agastya. And one day, a man was suffering from a severe head infection, and he came to Agastya. And Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there's a small perai, a type of a frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After which, the surgery is completed successfully and the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus gaining the name Teraya. This is not just in reference to the power of body scanning, but also a testimony to the authentic, time-tested and foolproof advanced science which Sanatana Hindu Dharma has lived and thrived and flourished upon, where surgical procedures and such as open head surgery was a common practice at that time. Now, this same extraordinary science and Shakti has been manifested and demonstrated to the whole of humanity directly by the avatar himself. Swamiji, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as the incarnation of Paramashiva, has played a beautiful leela showing to the whole of humanity the latent potential which lays within each and every human being to live an existence life without any pain. Here you all can see, even when there was a multiple compound hand fracture, when there was a complete, it was like a type 1 compound hand fracture. And that time Swamiji was literally forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkups related to that. Even at that time, Swamiji was able to diagnose precisely what was happening in which part of the body, what needed to be fixed where the bone was in fragments, where the bone needed to be fixed and what needed to be done. Swamiji was able to diagnose, and not just that, without any kind of anesthesia, painkiller or anything of that sort. Swamiji went through the whole surgery, not just no anesthesia. Swamiji was not just conscious and aware, but Swamiji was even delivering profound truths about how to live an existence without pain to the disciples, the fortunate disciples around. So this is a very beautiful Shakti, and today let us all experience a live demonstration of the same power. Any of you that want can comment here in the YouTube comment section, and we will be manifesting this power of body scanning, each of you. Yes, so it was even. We request each of you that are watching us right now, you all can post your comments and ask us. Any of you that want body scanning? We can see many of you, Ma Paramashivoham, Ainar Zaya, and Kaur Aya. Many of you are posting your comments, expressing your love and gratitude. If any of you want body scanning, you all can go ahead and post your question. You don't need to tell your disease. You don't need to tell I'm suffering with this, I'm suffering with that. You can just tell that you're requesting for a body scanning, and we'd be more than happy to connect with Swamiji and scan. So you all can go ahead and comment. Ainar Zaya, I can see actually you have requested, I wanted a body scanning for me. Last few days I feel quite low on energy, feeling lethargic and tired. And you have requested for a scan. Aya, I just wanted to let you know, and this just a suggestion from my side to you, Aya. Please, I would really suggest that you can actually apply the solutions of what you have already received through the third eye when the Balasans are connecting to Swamiji and sharing it with you. And once you do that, you will naturally see that will even clear the impacts, the cascading after effects of your previous health issues. So I strongly suggest that you apply these solutions and you see how you're able to walk out of the problems, how Swamiji is giving you these solutions. And after that, you can come back and ask. But the solution itself, the solutions given through the third eye for one particular disease or anything, that itself will have an impact of healing all over your body. So we also have Sauravaneja who have commented.
So Vanijaya is yes, yeah. And now I'm going to be scanning your body. I'm going to be sharing with you whatever Swamiji is revealing in the third.
And Ma Sumi Muralima, I will be scanning your body. You have requested for please scan my ear, eye, and body. Sure, Ma. I will be scanning.
Yes, Saravanechaya. So what I was able to see in my third eye is I'm seeing actually intense energy in you. And there is also a lack of like you are slightly anemic, meaning you would see that you will feel very tired often. This tiredness that is happening inside you is because of lack of uh, a particular type of nutrient. I'm just not able to see that very clearly. I'm going to rescan again and tell you, but what I'm very clearly seeing is that what you are having as you have a slight tiredness in your system, and that tiredness is caused because of some anemia that's happening in your system. And I'm also seeing here last few days, the potassium intake of yours has reduced significantly. And this is also affecting your body in kind of like 2 weeks before you had this issue where you are starting to lose a kind of balance in your system, and your your head feels kind of like a dizziness and like not there is an issue in the balance that you're having in your system. So this is another detail that was revealed. There's a small fear sitting inside you here, where that or a fear of losing something, but at the same time you want to go beyond it, and that fear is gripping and sitting in your abdomen. If you see, you will be having like a lightheadedness very frequently, and like a lot of things happening in your body which will make you feel like kind of an imbalanced state that is happening in your system. And the stomach also would be feeling there is lightness, but at the same time you're feeling kind of an uncomfortable feeling in the stomach. And this is happening because of this one fear that is sitting inside you. And every time that fear gets aggravated, gets triggered, you will see the impact that it has on your body is much more. It's like if you are there's an intense fear that happens in you, how your body would react, how the hormones would secrete. So that's the same thing you go through every time when this fear gets triggered. This is the fear of losing something, but at the same time you are willing to go beyond it. So it's like there's a contradictory thought which is sitting inside you, which is and you're holding on to that one fear. And I'm also seeing here, you earlier used to have a vision problem, like the clarity that you see in your eyes, and that used to be there, but now it has reduced significantly. That means your vision is also become much more clearer than before. And but I'm seeing this lightheadedness and like a kind of like a dizzy feeling and an imbalance that's happening in your system. So you can confirm these. If you're able to relate to these, you can confirm these symptoms on the comment section.
And Maasumi Murali, just wanted to share with you what I saw. Ma. But the first thing that I saw is on your left shoulder near the neck and on the base, at the base of your spine, you will see that many times you experience a pain, like kind of a stiffness and a rigidity. In your whole body, there'll be a lot of rigidity, like not a very free flowing movements. And mainly Ma, to the left side of your body, at the base of your spine also. And the root of it, what I saw is there's a lot of gastritis problem in your stomach. And that is causing the whole gastritis problem is causing a lot of pain, which is not directly from your muscles or from the bone. It is because of this gas in the body which is causing this pain. Second thing, there will be, if you see, even the gastritis problem in your body is causing the pain or kind of a pressure, like how in flight taking off, right? If you go to a higher altitude, you'll have that pressure in your ears. You'll feel like it's blocked. Many times that will happen to you, and you just feel like there's some kind of a noise or annoying thing that's happening in the ear, and that is because of this gastritis issue in your body, Ma. You don't need to do anything. Just have every day, have ginger, boiled ginger, have ginger water. Just consume ginger water in empty stomach every day morning, so that all this gas in your body leaves. This is the main cause of pain in your body. Even if you see, you'll always feel like your stomach is very bloated and it is not clear, it is not proper. And you will, even if you have not eaten, you will feel like it's extremely heavy. And that whole, your appetite is imbalanced. So all of this is because of this gastritis. This is the main problem. And I also saw that your blood sugar level, it's in the border. It is still not completely in your blood sugar levels are not high, but it is in the borderline. So please make sure you're eating the right diet. Just immediately you need to attend to that. This one thing will completely heal your body of the ear pain, body pain that you're having. This gastritis is a main problem. Even if you see your joint pains, especially the regions I saw as your knee, the left side or near shoulder and next to your neck, and the base of your spine. These are the places that I saw where you often have some pain in the body and rigidity. This is all because of gastritis. And this is what I saw. Please do have ginger water every day, and you will see it will give you a drastic improvement.
And Saurav just said, thank you, Ma. Yes, on intense energy flowing. Lightheadedness was there when I did water fasting before Vijayadashmi. We'll get checked on potassium, Ma. Swamiji is dissolving the fears. Great, Aya. One other important thing that was just I was able to see is that there is a fear which is like very close to you. If that fear breaks, there is actually, if you observe, there's a small phase of time where all of a sudden you just feel empty inside, and there's like you're not sure of what you're doing. There's a kind of like a self-doubt. Everything at the same time comes, and it is not that you have any negative thought, but you just feel like there's like a lot of emptiness that happens inside, and that emptiness that is happening inside is creating a kind of like it's not full power. I wouldn't say powerlessness because it's not negative, but you just feel like, like lost. This happens to you this has started happening to you quite frequently, but there is nothing to worry about. Instead, you just need to switch from the fear. If this one fear breaks, you will experience intense love instead of attachment. And that when that attachment breaks and intense love is experienced, you will start seeing that whole feeling that you're going through. Suddenly, you will feel like so much of clarity is happening on you inside you about the path that you have chosen and the path that you're progressing in. So this was another detail that is really, you can acknowledge here. And apart from that, I do not see any other issue. I do see a minor issue on body aches where it's happening in the back, but these are like just muscles, like just the tiredness of the muscles. I do not see any significant disease as such in your body. So you can acknowledge this also in the comments.
And there are other viewers as well, Math Preparation and Instant Healing and Meditation. All of you are asking for body scanning. And we'd like to apologize. In the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the further segments. And each day at around the same time, we'll be having the extraordinary Shakti's manifestation session. So you all can tune in. And even for each of you to experience every day after the darshan, at the end, we have the manifesting powers, the Kailash Kotiyat session. We request and strongly recommend each of you to tune in to make these extraordinary Shaktis as your experience. The conclusion of this session, and stay tuned, we'll be entering into the next segment after short.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science in every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach now. Somehow I will reach. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers after that very, very powerful, extraordinary powers demonstration for each and every one of you. I hope that each and every one of you had the chance to be able to ask your questions and receive a enlightened and understanding of your, perhaps any of your ailments, any of what is happening inside of you. Now, let us enter into the next segment of today's program, the introduction to Devi Parashakti. Let us be introduced to who is Devi Parashakti and begin with the chanting of some of the Dhyana shlokas of Devi Parashakti. These beautiful descriptions of Devi are very powerful ways that we can invoke her presence and pray to her that we establish ourselves in oneness with Devi Parashakti. So once again, welcoming each and every one of you back to the program after that very quick break. We'll now be beginning the next segment in today's program for the introduction to Devi Parashakti. Shortly after that, we will also be understanding the glimpses into what all Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has shown us and revealed to us over the past few months, that she has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at her utmost compassion. So yes, now let us enter into this segment. Let us begin by chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and deeply remember this presence of Devi. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikyamauli skurat taranayaka shekaram smitamukin mapina vakshuruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raktopalabhribritim saumyam ratnagatastarata charanam dhyayet paramambika. And the English translation says, the divine mother is meditated upon as shining in vermilion red body with triple eyes sporting the crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling a red lotus. And now let us chant the next Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Arunam karunam tarangitakshindritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi binavratam mayukhe rahimitveva vibhavaye bhavani I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the news, the goad, the bow, the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima parades, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. Source where the Big Bang, the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy and the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in right now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our prayers, giving us boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Parashakti herself, she declares to the whole world, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa's Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the whole world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajyalakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And she continues, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of womb, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, the Icha, Kriya, Jnana Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Parashakti is manifesting for each and every one of us, so we can understand how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally in that moment, you are seeing Parashakti and Paramashiva at that moment. She is there in your screen, and so you should always receive her very traditionally. There's a beautiful way in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is very simple but powerful way to receive the divine. You can just keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, a betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. Coin is considered as the tradition. It can be the lowest value in India. It can be even 1 paise. In the USA, it can be a cent or any amount of money. It's not that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism here is trying to monetize. You can keep even 1 cent, 1 paise, $1, whatever it is. After some time, it'll add up to something more. And you can always then make sure that you are sending this to the Kailasa in Los Angeles at the end of the year, perhaps, or when it accumulates. And you can have a beautiful connection with Devi Parashakti. You will understand, you will see that just this one offering of the Dakshina has so much of impact. It breaks our monotony and it adds so much to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. And you will not take this Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals, doing these rituals and partaking in the rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And so here are a few examples. As you can see, of the betel leaf, the banana, the betel nut, and the coin. So as you can see, all of these are the different items that you can offer in the tambulam, and you can purchase these from a local store, local Indian store if you have one nearby you, or if you need, or of course if you're in India, these are items that you can find in just around the corner. So make sure that for every darshan you are participating and you're offering this tambulam, and it's a beautiful way that you can cherish your relationship with the divine. With this, we're coming to a conclusion of this introduction to Devi Parashakti, and now we'll be going into the next segment of the various different revelations that Devi Parashakti has made for all of us. More than 6 months now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting with back-to-back Devi darshans and answering our questions, giving us boons, healing us, and attending to each and every one of us, especially during this time of the Pralaya. It is a very important time to connect to Devi Parashakti. And in this next segment, we'll be reminding ourselves of what Devi Parashakti has said and the revelations that she has done for the world.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have some tribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper offer customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. So now let us enter into this next segment and understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about sea levels rising. So first, let us understand the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padaka Stotra, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padakas, these sacred feet of the Guru, are the boats that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, Adi Shankaracharya explained, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to self and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling around us, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of its love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. And in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural reference of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our country. So let us look at what Devi Parashakti has revealed about sea levels rising from the Cosmic Archive on the 19th of May 2021.
ஓம் ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல் மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelation mapped into English. Devi reveals, you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said: war in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all these things is one and only Kailasa. Only it is good for life. If possible, come and reach Om, Om, Om. On the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the climate change crisis on humanity. Exactly as Devi Parashakti revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May, 2021, the biggest ever iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity, causing sea levels to rise. Let us now see the scientific articles about sea levels rising as per Devi's revelation. So here is the article showing how on the 20th of May, 2021, the world's largest iceberg broke off the Antarctic ice shelf, which was exactly one day after Devi revealed about rising. So let's now understand what modern science also has to say about sea levels rising. Even if, according to current research, even under the most modest scenarios, scientists expect that sea levels rising will affect the Earth's coastlines significantly in the coming years. And even according to this graph, even if CO2 emissions are curbed to zero by 2100, we will still see sea levels rising up to 1 meter in the coming years. And if CO2 emissions continue at the rate that they are, the high rate that they are, we could see up to 5 meters of the sea levels rising in the coming centuries. And sea levels since the 1880s in some ocean basins have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches, that's 15 to 20 centimeters, since the start of the satellite record in 1993. And according to NASA, sea levels will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100. And many of us may be feeling that sea levels rising may not be directly affecting our communities or our families, but in the United States alone, almost 40% of the population lives in relatively high population density coastal areas. And globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. So 40% of US communities, or 40% of the US population, and many communities across the globe will be seeing the effect of sea levels rising. And even communities that are living more inland will also be experiencing these effects. It's not just communities that are directly on the coast, but even communities that are living inland will be experiencing these effects as we see more and more sea levels rising. We'll see this in the next slide. So over the last 50 years, nuisance flooding has increased up to 300 to 900%. Higher background water levels means that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push further inland than they once, means more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. So as we said earlier, it is not just the communities that are living directly on the coast, but even more communities that are living more inland as Devi Parashakti revealed, there is no place that is safe from the effects of sea levels rising and climate change. It is only Kailasa that is safe from all of this. So let us understand a little bit more about what has caused sea levels to rise and what is the primary cause. Of course, many of us know that global warming is the reason that sea levels are rising, and this is happening in two ways. First is that glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding ice to the ocean, water to the ocean. Second is that the volume of ocean is expanding as the water warms. And a third, but much smaller contributor to sea levels rising is the decline of liquid water on land to it shifting to ocean. This is in aquifers, lakes, reservoirs, rivers, and soil moisture. And this shift of liquid water from the land to the ocean is largely due to groundwater pumping. So again, human activity. So all of these effects are unfortunately due to the industrial activity and human activity that human beings have caused this effect on the climate. So here you can see an example is the Pedersen Glacier in 1917, which is fully formed glacier, and in 2005, in just less than 100 years, you can see that the glacier has almost nearly fully melted and has become almost a grassland. So this is in less than 100 years, in one lifetime of a person. This much of damage has been done to this ecosystem. And the pace of global sea levels rising has more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. So while most of the 20th century, it was pretty stabilized at 1.4 millimeters per year, it drastically has increased over the last 2 decades to 3.6 millimeters per year. And Greenland ice loss has also drastically increased over the last few decades. Between 1992 and 2001, the Greenland ice loss was around 34 billion tons per year. And between 2012 and 2016, it increased to 247 billion tons per year. So in just a little over a decade, we've seen an 8 times increase in the ice loss in Greenland. So again, this is adding more and more water to the ocean and increasing the effects of sea levels rising. And on August 2021, the UN published a code red, a warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. This was a few months after Devi Parashakti already revealed that we as humanity will be directly across the globe experiencing the effects of sea levels rising and the global climate change crisis. And it was reported in the Associated Press that the UN has explained that some harm from climate change, including dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the oceans as they lose oxygen and become irreversible for centuries to millennia. And the world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters, that's 6 to 12 inches of sea levels rising by the mid-century. So you can see that, unfortunately, according to modern science, there is no way to reverse the damage that has already been done. And even if we are able to significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. And when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the world's oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. And as we are seeing the sea levels rising, as Devi Parashakti has revealed, this climate change crisis and sea levels rising there's no place across the globe that is safe from all of this. It is only Kailasa that has the protection of Devi Parashakti and the supreme concept of Hinduism. And we've seen how many natural calamities in the last 2 years have affected the globe, whether it's been the floods in China, in India, we've seen floods in the US most recently, and of course Germany, where we have seen devastating floods in one report, it was stated that more than 150 people are still missing in these German floods and are unlikely to be found. It was reported in Science that Europe's deadly floods have left even scientists stunned. And according to another article, the climate change crisis has made the deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. So as we can see, as Devi Parashakti revealed, there is no place that will be safe from the effects of climate change and sea levels rising. And according to modern science, there is no way to actually reverse the damage that has already been done. In a best case scenario, we can actually just slow down the effects of the climate change crisis, but there's no way to actually, according to modern science, reverse the damage that has been done. It is only Hinduism that has provided a solution to actually reverse the damage, to heal Mother Earth and to heal Bhumata. And it is only through non-violence, through connecting with Mother Nature, through oneness, actually reverse the damage that human beings have done over thousands of years. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed how Bhumata, Mother Earth, actually responds to you when you relate to her. So let us now listen to a short video about how Bhumata actually responds to you.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I will set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. Eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. looks too difficult to believe. But after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. Throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Now that we've understood how Mother Nature actually responds to you when you decide to play with her, when you relate to her through nonviolence, how miraculous nature is. Let us now understand a little bit more about nonviolence, the principle of ahimsa, which is the grand narrative of Hinduism, how it is the underlying principle of all of teachings of Hinduism. Let us listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection. Finally, the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum, nama violence la vilaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukke, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know, what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? all the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
You can sign up to learn more about the principles of Hinduism, the teachings of Hinduism, which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing with the world. And you can sign up to be an e-Kailash. You can go to kailasa.org and sign up. And you can understand more about the initiatives and programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously conducting in order to enrich more and more people about the teachings of Hinduism, about healing Mother Nature through the teachings of Hinduism, about protecting our earth through the teachings of Hinduism. So you can learn more and visit kailasa.org and sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa. So now with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we will be entering into the next segment very shortly, where we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously manifesting in order to guide us, bless us, protect us during this time, during this Pralaya. And if you are just overflowing gratitude for your cosmic mother, for the divine happening in your life, stay tuned for this next segment where you can learn some of the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti to guide, heal, and bless each and every one of you. So now, let us enter into the offering segment. And recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Bhagavan Madeshwara, has revealed that when you have the intention for making an offering, the intention to offer a gift or a offering to the divine, it is only because the divine is manifesting through you. It is only because the divine has graced you with this intention, because the divine is ready to shower upon you. Swamiji is ready to shower upon you. So when you have this intention to even make an offering, you should feel ever so grateful, because you are receiving the divine grace and blessing of Swamiji, of Devi Parashakti upon you, who is just waiting to manifest through you. That is why you're even having this intention. So let us enter into this segment and understand the significance of an offering. An offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of fear or out of greed, but when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand lila, played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
Nithyananda, and welcome back to this segment where we'll be learning more about the various offerings from Devi Parashakti. The various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti today on the website www.kailasamila.com/sivas. In the Hindu tradition, the offering is a gift of love and devotion and oneness of the devotee. And when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. The offerings are not made out of fear or greed, but it is a pure expression of the sacred sentiments of the devotee for the divine. And when in avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand lila played out for the purpose of enlightenment. So let's now see the Dhyana shloka of Devi Parashakti, which describes her beauty and splendor as the form of Devi Parashakti and get ready to receive her darshan, prepare our traditional offerings and get ready to receive her darshan today. And this verse is from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana. This is Induni Bhaveda Karavanninayanam Syat Pankajavaraphaya Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamakutojvam. The translation of this verse, it says, moon-like face holding the Veda book on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana, describes it. It says, ध्यायेत् देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां दधानां सव्ये पद्मां वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणिं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. The translation of this verse, it says, I meditate upon Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda lotus and gracing with blessing and facing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the sacred element of gold is used in the various traditional rituals of worship and in the offerings to the divine. Let us look at the significance of this divine element of gold as described in this verse from the Atharva Veda. It says, Vedajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samveta ahutatte hiranyam trividasvai vishe. The translation of this verse, it says, strictly born by birth, this is gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, one fell away from the Soma when it was earth. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. The gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power, of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears it and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. The kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. The horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy and for thousands of years and it lasts forever. Let us look at the various traditional offerings we can offer to Devi Parashakti today as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessing. The first is the offering of the evening, where you can offer any amount of your choice and similar to the offerings, the Hundi offerings at the temple, where the devotee can offer any token of gratitude that they wish to offer to the divine. Devi is described as Bhakti Priya in this verse from Saundarya Lahari. Let us look at this verse. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove the fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form, and Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on the devotees. And you can make the offering of the Hindi to Devi Parashakti. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti through these Hindi offerings and be blessed with the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
And the next offerings that we have are very special offerings that you can make. Here we have the Sankalpa chanting, and I'll be chanting the Sanskrit verse that refers to the significance of this Sankalpa. Sayetam mohate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijanam prishtarudim prayachati. And the English translation says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives a knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This reference is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 24. And today, offering the Sankalpa or the conscious resolution blesses any one of you with all of the fruition and desires and wishes that you are yearning for.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this sacred offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu is the pure gold Devi Parashakti, Veru of Devi Parashakti, and you can make this wish to offer. And with each coin, which describe qualities of Devi Parashakti, the devotee is also blessed to imbibe these very same divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakastam on the website www.kailasamila.com/seva.
The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, or the finger ring with a pearl. And there's a beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatam, which I'll be chanting now. Muktaharanala Kireetaruchiram Purnendu Vakrabham Shinjhanno Purikinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. And this verse translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and that have small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, ocean of compassion. In this offering, you can offer this pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered by the compassion of Devi Parashakti and pure love in all your business endeavors. Devi Parashakti is the lover of pearls, and as well here in this verse, it shows how Devi Parashakti is adorned by pearls. So you can have that beautiful opportunity to offer this pearl ring.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. And the lotus flower is divine in the Hindu tradition. It's a sacred flower in the Hindu tradition, used in the worship of the divine in various rituals. And this verse from the Kamika Agama describes one of the many significance of the lotus flower in the worship of the divine. We'll be chanting this verse now. It says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapidhanasat Kurachascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. The translation of this verse says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a neat cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu scriptures to using the lotus in the worship of Paramashivoham. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras or asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The Shivalinga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. You can make this offering of the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to offer, and be blessed to have the states, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any energy adverse situations in life.
Next offering is the beautiful Sarnamati, the golden toe ring. And there is a verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam which describes the glory of the toenails of Devi Parashakti. That I'll now chant. Nakhaditi samjana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The meaning says, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. It's a very beautiful verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam describing the toe nail. And if you offer this toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, you can be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as Sudha Sharadhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra. It is she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarna Mangatika represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamedia.com/sevas.
Yes. And the next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Once again, the verse here describes the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails. This is the same verse which we had just chanted before. And this is slokam number 83 of the Saundarya Hari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by crown celestial beings who prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, the ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Whether it is Adi Shankaracharya, who had sung the lyrics of the Guru Paduka Stotram, or even Satya Sai Baba in the modern day, who has sung the greatness of offering worship at the Guru Charana, or even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has spoken so much, initiated thousands into the Pada Puja and the Guru Puja as well as Shiva Puja, and the Guru Tattva, the initiation into the beautiful Guru-disciple relationship. Guru is the utmost being who in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is worshipped the most and revered the most. So offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja will bless you with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can manifest the reality which you want.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth, and you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti to be in constant gratitude for her continued protection and blessings in your life, in all aspects of life. So you can make this offering of sacred cloth offering on the website www.kailasamedia.com/sevas and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Here we have a summary table of all of the different offerings that we are being able to present to you today. So we have the E-Hundi offering, which you can make for any amount, any donation that you'd like to do. The Sankalpa chanting, which is just $1 for the offering. The Devi Sahasranama Kasu, which has 3 different denominations that you can choose to offer, $75 or up to $251. And the Mukta Anguti, which also has 3 denominations, $251, $501, or $750. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, which also has 3 denominations, which is $600, $1,200, or $1,800. The Swarna Metti, which has an offering of $750. The Swarna Mangatika, which is also an offering of $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is $1,008, and the Vastra Seva, which is also $1,008. So once again, if you'd like to make any one of these offerings, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings right now. And Next, we'll be taking you through how to make this offering, and also we'll be going over the steps of how you can make an offering today. The next occasion on which we'll be able to offer these beautiful offerings, the Pratyaksha Puja especially, and is Diwali. So you can also go ahead and check out this link for the Deepavali offerings that you can make. And you can also go ahead and come here to this link in order to choose from the array of different offerings that we have presented to you today.
So you can click on the links on step 2 for making the offerings to Devi Parashakti, the traditional offerings of the ornaments and sevas, and also the offerings for e-Hindi. And you can also click on the link on step 1 and fill out the form on step 1 if you would like to make an intention to make an offering and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality. And once you've made the offerings on the website, you can also fill out the details of the sankalpa for yourself and your family members in the form on step 3. So now let us look at the links where you can make these traditional offerings. The e-Hundi offering can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Indian rupees, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. And you can also make the offerings of the traditional ornaments and sevas on this link, where you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious facility. The Devi Sahasranama Swarnakas with the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1,008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. You can make the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering on the website. The Swarna Mankika, which represents the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. You can make all of these traditional offerings of sevas and ornaments to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And now with that, we'll be moving to the next segment of this program as we get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Learn the various facilities being made available to all of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, as guided by the Supreme Pontiff himself. So let us now get ready for the next segments and prepare to receive the blessings and darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome back to this segment of the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, which are now COVID care protection centers. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So what you will learn from this segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19, and what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global peace, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's spiritual solutions for COVID-19, Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, and why temple-based ecosystems, which are Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions. The crisis that we are under. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now let us see some statistics and current news. In Australia, reported a record high cases of COVID-19 when the country continues to battle the third wave of COVID-19 infections. There were more than 2,400 new locally acquired infections reported nationwide. That figures are passing 2,000 in a single day for just the second time. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about the Delta variant of COVID-19. COVID-19 has now killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918 to 19. The 1918 to 19 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did, officially US deadliest pandemic. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestone recently. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus than the original COVID strain. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. Delta variant still most concerning, says the World Health Organization's experts. COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control in the US, says the Chief Medical Advisor, Mr. Anthony Fauci. And COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. With the increase in violent incidences, fatalities from January 2020 to April 2021. Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder from January to June 2019 was 11%, and the same anxiety disorder and depressive disorder in just 1 month of beginning of this year in January rose up to 1.1%. Some more statistics confirming the same, that the share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, that younger adults are reporting more symptoms than the older adults. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Before the COVID-19 was 15%, and the self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Now, what it was, the depression 15% before the pandemic. Now, during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And before the pandemic, the anxiety levels were 29%. Now it rose up to 72%. Living under stay at home, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. And 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Nearly 82% of women surveyed, the working women, said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. According to the World Bank, the pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The International Labour Organization, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here, and the city mayor said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff, and new COVID-19 variant Mo shows vaccine resistance. So now that we have seen the statistics across the world, not only is a concern of the fatalities, mental health getting affected, especially in younger generation, and which is leading to affecting the global peace. So how to cope up with the current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusional and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what, if I die, it's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown, going out and then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity with a delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine the world with the needs of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. Join the Kailasas COVID Care Protection Centers with the link below with https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now, and even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we can't achieve a sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now, let's watch a small clip on making peace with the nature. World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. United States Institute of Peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health system and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly, special in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let us see the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the global peace. Vedic civilization beautifully describes that yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivana pushyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigagupshate. Isha Upanishad verse 6. The global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village and whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. Understand, the individual bliss is the source for the global peace in the level of Om. The microscope and microscopic level Om are the macroscope level universe. Whatever level it may be, the global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss and individual peace. Now, how do we get that individual peace and bliss? By practicing unclutching, by practicing completion. Now, let's understand, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, describing the techniques for completion and the unclutching.
More deeper space you go inside you. Today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being, not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid. Loans to be paid. No debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or Go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month. Peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidhar teaches enriches them with this science, the amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand, one positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be better place than the time we entered. When we leave, that's all. When we leave the earth, it should be better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita. Strength of Advaita. Today the Inner Awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with Inner Awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news, it's not a bad news, because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed, but today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So, I conclude today with this. I'll move to the next sessions, IA sessions and all that. Because never I conclude. There is no conclusion for satsang. It goes on and on and on. Only the audience change. So with this, I move to the next step. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar of Mysore.
From the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that the self-transformation is the secret to global...
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more. If you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist.
It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way.
Now, the Supreme Pontiff of
Listen
Hinduism says,
carefully.
Sri Kailash is all about peace-based powerfulness.
The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts
all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas. Hinduism, it is the last to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many past 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every
Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution towards global peace and superconsciousness. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, and discrimination into powerful living through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold. Through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. Paramashivoham program is an online program to experience that I am Paramashiva. It's a free program followed by the Vedic calendar, that is every Paurnami, every Amavasya, the new moon and full moon day, the new season starts. Is currently running the season 39 of Paramashivoham program. It is free anywhere from the world. You can join via Zoom sessions. You can register at paramashivoham.org/join. And you can also join any one single day as a single single day program, and experience the Paramashivoham. And the new season starts on November 4th. So register through paramashivoham.org/join. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost millions of minutes so far, Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7. Helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression, tough situations in relationships. Helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truth and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles and various other adhinams. Paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural hit calamities and Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself, and many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. Some of the spiritual solutions for COVID-19, this isolation which is with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions, powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them the super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building a deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, nirahara samyama, and much more. And all these spiritual solutions are free. Many of these solutions are free and open for all. And let us take a few minutes now and share with as many people as possible, and let everyone have the super consciousness breakthrough. And Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, which is unclutching, people from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7, 7 days a week. And it started from 13th May 2020. And now at any given point of time, there are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at http:// kailasa.tv /minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed at to reduce the crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. The total count of the Minutes for Peace comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted the Kumbh Mela in the United States since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,008 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st International Peace Day to raise the collective consciousness. One of the greatest contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing, the initiating thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. And let us save Hinduism and humanity. And these monks and nuns are living with the cognition, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, reviving its original context. Under the Red Om, that is No Hunger project, through the Annalayas, the food donation centers, the Kailasas de facto spiritual embassies, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served over 5 billion organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from the Vedas and Agamas. Recently, under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in their caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been splendid, zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for the governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. You can see the glimpses of the Kailasa COVID care centers. Join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below with https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The link again, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. With this, we are going to move on to the next part of our segment of our program after a very short break. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you into enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nitya Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே. மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தனே, மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தனே. அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே. காக்கா காக்கா கவிமிகழ்க நோக்கா நோக்கா நின்னருள் பெருக, காக்கா காக்கா கவிமிகழ்க நோக்கா நோக்கா நின்னருள் பெருக. ஏதும் பிற இருந்தால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே, ஏதும் பிற இருந்தால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே, அப்பனே செய்யும் எந்தாயே. அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே. மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே, மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே. என்னை அம்மையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே, 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 நீ என்னையப்பனே, அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே.
ஆறுபடை கப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை கப்பா, நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை கப்பா, ஆறுபடை கப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை கப்பா, நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை கப்பா. அறுபடை சக்தி ஒரு முக நித்தியனின் திருவடியை நாம் காண்போம், நித்யா திருவடியை நாம் காண்போம். நித்தியன் திருவடி கண்டு நோயற்ற வாழ்வினை பெறுவோம், நித்தியன் திருவடி கண்டு நோயற்ற வாழ்வினை பெறுவோம். ஆறுபடை கப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை கப்பா, நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை கப்பா, ஆறுபடை கப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை கப்பா, நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை கப்பா. கேட்டால் தருவாய் வந்தால் அருள்வாய், நித்தியபுரி நித்யா நித்யா நித்தியபுரி நித்யா. நித்தியன் பாதம் கண்டு சகல செல்வமும் பெறுவோம், நித்தியன் பாதம் கண்டு சகல செல்வமும் பெறுவோம். ஆறுபடை கப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை கப்பா, நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை கப்பா, ஆறுபடை கப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை கப்பா, நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை கப்பா. நித்யேஸ்வர ரூபா நித்யா நித்யேஸ்வர ரூபா உனை தஞ்சம் அடையும் பக்தரை காத்தருள்வாய் ஐயா உனை தஞ்சம் அடையும் பக்தரை காத்தருள்வாய் ஐயா ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை அப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஓம் ஆரப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை அப்பா மார்கழி மாதத்தில் குதித்த நித்யனே நித்யபுரி நித்யா நித்யா நித்யபுரி நித்யா உன் பாதம் கண்டு நாங்கள் சரணடைந்தோமே உன் பாதம் கண்டு நாங்கள் சரணடைந்தோமே ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை அப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை அப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை அப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை அப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை அப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஓம் ஆறுபடை அப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறுபடை அப்பா ஆறுபடை அப்பா
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. All the ministers, diplomats, ambassadors, citizens, consulate generals, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Fourth force, strong nuclear power, is the extension and inclusive of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, all its permutation combinations. Listen. The fourth force is not only extension, it includes all the other three. I wanted to remind all of you once more, Hinduism is cosmic science. It teaches you the whole life. மண்ணிலாம் விண்ணில் நல்லவண்ணம் உரையலாம். மண்ணில் வாழும் அறிவியலும் விண்ணை ஆளும் அறிவியலும் சேர்ந்ததே சனாதன Hindu தர்மம். Listen, a blissful, happy life with all the auspiciousness in this plane and the most auspicious, beautiful, powerful life in the higher planes. Hinduism teaches you the science of this. It's a cosmic science. Feel pride and feel blessed. You are born Hindu and are practicing Hindu. You have been given this powerful knowledge. You are the inheritors of this great powerful knowledge. One of the worst crime done to humanity is teaching humanity that you have only one life. No. Listen to this carefully. Listen to this carefully. Telling you only we exist, human beings exist in this universe is stupidity. Telling you beings from the other planes, other universe, other parts of the universe are aliens is criminal, crime. Beings from other planes are neither aliens nor false. First of all, we are not alone on this universe. Second, beings from other zones and other universes are not aliens. They are our own version, little evolved. Our own version, evolved, are the Devas, Gana, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Rishi, Muni, Gandharva, all of them. Our transformed existence is Kailasavasis. I am not telling you any cock and bull stories. I am not giving you any theories, theologies. I am giving you a clear knowledge, truth as it is. I have come from Kailasa to introduce this cosmic science to the modern human beings because modern human beings forgot this whole science. I am reviving this whole science. Last few satsangs I was talking about these four forces. Today I wanted to talk about fourth force and giving more understanding about the third force also. Everything you know about the nuclear power, quantum physics, parallel universe, everything which is established, this multiple existence, all together is third force. Third force's imaginary fantasy extension. If you do a scientific fiction movie, sci-fi movie, based on all your understandings about the third force, it is fourth force. Listen. Till now, human beings have not decoded the fourth force in a concrete way, but the fourth force is all possibility of third force. Because it is all possibility of the third force, any science fiction movie you develop based on about the third force is a reality in the fourth force. Listen to that. I'm repeating. Any fantasy imagination you develop centered on the principles you know about the third force is part of the fourth force. Because the fourth force is everything you can imagine as an extension, transformation, multiplication of the third force and more. That's the fourth force. Let me give you some more understanding about the third force. Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitruloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitruloka and live. I am not lying to you when I say, if your generations give you the Shraddha and Pinda only, you will be happy and have a social respect in the Pitruloka. I am not strategic or cunning or lying when I utter this word. I am uttering the truth. It's not that I wanted the Hinduism to spread and kept alive, so I am telling you this story. If Hinduism is not kept alive, planet Earth will not be there. Get lost. I have nothing to lose. I already renounced the planet Earth. I am in Kailasa. If you guys want the planet Earth, save it. I am here only to give you the truth as making it into the lifestyle is your responsibility. Listen, especially the people who are already successful, having basic needs of your life fulfilled, like you already have a spouse, kids, car, house, basic needs. All those people, those of you, it's your responsibility to create ecosystem for your next generations to understand, internalize the science of Hinduism, the cosmic science, the greater science, and keep it alive. I was so happy when I educated myself about this ISKCON's temple they are building in Mayapur. The temple of Vedic Planetarium, where they are describing the Vaishnavite Srimad Bhagavatam description of the multi universes, the multiple universes, the different lokas. It's a Vaishnavite version. It's a Bhagavatam version. But I am so happy that they have attempted to make people understand about the existence of the multiple universes, the vertical time zones. Surely, I'll be giving the Vedic Agamic version of the multiple universes and building a temple to showcase to all of you and show you experientially how each initiation and power manifestation, you can experience those vertical time zones like Devaloka, Pitruloka, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, the lokas of Yakshas, Kuberaloka, Indraloka, Chandraloka, Suryaloka, the different planets and planes. So understand this truth. When I say Pitruloka exists, it is true. You are not accidental. Evolution of some biological permutation, combination, good or bad, right or wrong. No. You are a conscious manifestation to celebrate, live your existence on this plane and in higher planes, vertical time zones. I am giving you the truth and my vision to create an ecosystem where this truth can be lived and celebrated. This is my sincere effort to make the Kailasa, whether the first Kailasa I manifested in Tiruchengodu or the Kailasa I am manifesting in multiple places now, or the Mahakailasa I am manifesting. This is the vision. Vision is where human beings are given a very powerful supportive ecosystem where they are complete about everything related to this world: health, wealth, beautiful relationships, success, feeling empowered, enlightened, and know about the vertical time zone, multiple universes, and start experiencing it, preparing themselves to live in those spaces after they leave the body. Because life doesn't end when your body stops functioning. No. life is so much more. Than you can even imagine, understand. Theosophy Society, Arabindo Ashram, Paramahamsa Yogananda, Osho, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, ISKCON, Ramakrishna Mission, Sampradaya, all of them have sincerely trying to make the same vision in their own version. I am trying to create most updated, because now I know all the insecurities of these human beings, why something is successful and why something fails. Above all, time is in my favor. Age is in my favor. I am too young. I am only in early 40s. Whole life is in front of me. Already I have 41 Chaturmasya spiritual strength, 27 years of a spiritual socio experiences, working in the spiritual field with the society, 27 years of solid experience and expertise, 41 years of Chaturmasya, solid spiritual foundation, and I have my whole life ahead of me. This is the advantage I have. Let me express these truths so this vision can start manifesting in all of you. This third force and fourth force manifests in all of you. This is my vision for all my Kailasas. Whether it started in a container, I don't know how many of you know, the first Adinam, Tirchanguda Adinam, started in a steel shed. That is why I always feel container is auspicious. Put container in any place, it will become Kailasa. Because the first Kailasa is container Kailasa. Only then the hut was built. There was a small steel shed which was used as a pump set gifted to me by a devotee. That's when first I started staying. From there only I built the hut. So that is why even now anywhere people give me donate property, I tell them first put a container, plant a container, start container Kailasa. From there it will evolve. From container Kailasa to uncontainable Kailasa. The vision is same. Where we provide an ecosystem for human beings to have a healthy, wealthy, blissful, complete life in this plane and enlightened, awakened life with the higher zones, vertical zones. Still, many of my vision is not yet unfolded into reality, but I have spelled out my vision very clearly. It will unfold when more and more collective integrity starts happening. For example, I wanted to evolve the Sambhava. Grihasthas can make wealth for their personal life and expenses. Working for Hinduism, for Kailasa, like a win-win. You strengthen the Kailasa and you also get personal income. This was the vision I revealed maybe 2005 or 6 with a project called Anand Samaj. Is a kind of a communities evolving everywhere. If we have people with more collective integrity who take the responsibility for integrity of everyone, these systems can be successful. These things can be successful. A 10 family can join, take up a project, make it successful, have Kailasa strengthened, Hinduism strengthened, and the ecosystem strengthened, and you receive the personal income. All the things are fulfilled like a win-win. It is possible. It is possible, especially in the cities of India and the NRIs in Malaysia, Europe, US, Trinidad Tobago, where the Hindus are the richest ethnic minority. If you guys start evolving this kind of Kailasas, you will create an ecosystem where your generations will have strong feeling connection with Hinduism. They will live Hinduism. They will manifest Hinduism. They will be giving you the Shraddha for generations, building the modern day Agraharams. Temple-centric communities, கோவில் பெருங்குடிகள். தமிழ்ல சொல்லணும்னா மலையும் மலை சார்ந்த இடமும் குறிஞ்சி, காடும் காடு சார்ந்த இடமும் அது மருதம், முல்லை, நெய்தல், பாலைன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஐம்பெரும் நிலங்கள்னு. காடும் காடு சார்ந்த இடமும், வயலும் வயல் சார்ந்த இடமும், கடலும் கடல் சார்ந்த இடமும், குறிஞ்சி, முல்லை, மருதம், நெய்தல், பாலை 5 நிலங்களை சொல்வார்கள். மலையும் மலை சார்ந்த இடமும் குறிஞ்சி. அது எனக்கு தெரியும். காரணம் என்ன? நான் அந்த மலை சார்ந்த இடத்திலே பிறந்து வளர்ந்ததால். அதுபோல நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். 6ஆம் நிலம் ஒன்று உண்டு. கோவிலும் கோவில் சார்ந்த இடமும் கைலாசம். Listen. Temple-centric communities, temple-centric lifestyle. It's all just in each city, few families need to have that collective integrity. It cannot be done through autocracy or democracy. Autocracy, democracy, all crazy. All just crazy. Democracy means the mass is cheated, that they are empowered by few autocratic individuals. Autocracy means people know openly they are being ruled and at least hold the rulers responsible historically. So this autocracy, democracy, all crazy. Neither autocracy nor democracy is going to work for the future. It's collective integrity, responsibilism only is going to work for the future. That's why the Kailasa, I am evolving a kind of a new responsible democracy. How I am evolving, all the temple volunteers will vote any issue related to running the temple. All the donors will vote any issue related to money. All the administrators only will vote any issues related to administrative policies. A temple volunteer, if he is volunteering for administration, also he will have 2 votes. He will have a vote in the temple related and administration related because he is involved in administration. If he is an SJP donor, he will have the voting, one more vote to involve and vote about the economic affairs. So the votes are given based on the responsibility, responsibilism. Responsible democracy evolves collective integrity. That's the way I'm evolving now. I'm actually sitting and penning down the whole principles, how the Kailasa should be run, the guidelines. I'm making it into a responsible democracy. If you are a temple volunteer, you spend certain number of hours maintaining temple, you have the right to vote everything related to temple affairs. If you are a donor, SJP Yajaman, you get 1 vote related to all the economic affairs. You get 5 votes, all related to economic affairs. Administration, you get vote in all affairs of administration. If you are volunteering in garden, housekeeping, you get the right to vote in all the affairs of the gardening, housekeeping. Responsible democracy. That's the way I am evolving this Kailasa. These digital ecosystems and the spiritual ecosystems I am evolving all over the world. From that time, my gurus have handed over me the first ashram from Tiruvannamalai. Then I did the first ashram in Tiruchengodu. My vision for Kailasa is clear. As I said, மலையும் மலை சார்ந்த இடமும் குறிஞ்சி, காடும் காடு சார்ந்த இடமும் முல்லை, வயலும் வயல் சார்ந்த இடமும் மருதம், மணலும் மணல் சார்ந்த இடமும் நெய்தல், I think மணலும் மணல் சார்ந்த இடமும் பாலை, கடலும் கடல் சார்ந்த இடமும் நெய்தல். Then கோவிலும் கோவில் சார்ந்த இடமும் கைலாசம். We need to evolve Kailasa everywhere. I am seeing some of the successful Kailasas. Banu Patel has done a best Kailasa in Oklahoma. Because naturally she has a beautiful collective integrity team built for her business. See, the business network she built is all from the family, and they all have already built a collective integrity. That is why that the Kailasa Oklahoma is such big success. The best kept deities, most beautiful rituals, they all gather, sing, dance, happily, inspire, live Hinduism, do Garba dance, Bhagavad Gita, Guru Puja, Shiva Puja, spirituality, meditation, yoga, whatever they can. I tell you, they already formed a ecosystem where their generations will learn more and more about Hinduism and live, practice. Banu is very successful in evolving a very beautiful Kailasa ecosystem. Maybe little more enlightenment, education, knowledge, all that will happen in course of time. But the ecosystem is successful. I feel everywhere, every city, in US, Europe, even in India, if you guys start creating this Kailasa ecosystem, you will have your next generation following Hinduism, giving you Shraddha. You will have peace in Pitruloka. The Kailasa will evolve beautifully on the planet Earth. திரும்ப சொல்றேன், மலையும் மலை சார்ந்த இடமும் குறிஞ்சி, காடும் காடு சார்ந்த இடமும் முல்லை, வயலும் வயல் சார்ந்த இடமும் மருதம், கடலும் கடல் சார்ந்த இடமும் நெய்தல், மணலும் மணல் சார்ந்த இடமும் பாலை. ஏன் மெமரிலேயே கரெக்டா இருந்து, இவனுங்க ரெஃபரன்ஸ் கொடுக்குறேன்னு சொல்லி துண்டு சீட்டு கொடுத்து என்ன குழப்பிட்டானுங்க. எப்பவுமே நம்ம மண்டையை நம்புறது தான் பெஸ்ட். துண்டு சீட்டை நம்பினோம்னா எனக்கு இந்த ரெஃபரன்ஸ் போடுற டீம் ஒன்று இருக்கு. அது நான் பேசும் பொழுதே ரெஃபரன்ஸ் கொடுக்கும். அது கொடுக்குற ரெஃபரன்ஸ் தான் கன்ஃபியூசிங்காக இருக்கும். எப்பெல்லாம் நான் என் பிரெயின் மெமரியை நம்பி சொல்கிறேனோ அப்பெல்லாம் கரெக்டாக சொல்லிடுவேன். எப்பெல்லாம் இந்த ரெஃபரன்ஸ் கொடுக்குற இந்த எழுதி கொடுக்குறவங்க சீட்டை நம்புறனோ அப்பெல்லாம் குழப்பி வச்சிருதுங்க. மலையும் மலை சார்ந்த இடமும் குறிஞ்சி, காடும் காடு சார்ந்த, வயலும் வயல் சார்ந்த இடமும் மருதம், கடலும் கடல் சார்ந்த இடமும் நெய்தல், மணலும் மணல் சார்ந்த இடமும் பாலை, கோவிலும் கோவில் சார்ந்த இடமும் கைலாசம். Every city on the planet Earth, we should create Kailasa. Every city we should create Kailasa. Kailasa lifestyle is a beautiful preparation for you to live comfortably in the higher planes, vertical time zones. When you go there, you won't feel cultural shock. You will not cultural shock when you go to the higher planes if you learn the Kailasa lifestyle here on the planet Earth. We just need some of the dedicated people. You see, you don't need cunningness, strategy to make Kailasa. You just need Tyagis, dedicated people who have a conscious stamina, will, persistence, making it happen. Will stay strong and make it happen, like Arishchandra, Satyavadi, the Savitri, Satyavan Savitri. Whatever. Will, persistence. Nachiketa. Will, persistence. A child fasting for 2.5 days without food and water is equivalent to an adult fasting for 2.5 years. Because for child, food is the only life, source of life. For an adult, there are multiple sources of life. His body has evolved to use multiple things as source of life. But for a child, food is the only source of life. And a child, Nachiketa, fasting for 2.5 days is equivalent to an adult fasting for 2.5 years with a will, persistence. Satyavans, Nachiketa, Arishchandra, what a will, persistence. We need just few people with that kind of a conscious stamina, will, persistence to create collective integrity, to make collective integrity for Kailasa to happen. They become the foundation of Kailasa's evolution. Not any efficient, cunning, strategic, no. It is dedicated, tyagis. Earlier, the Kailasas are like luxury. But now, it is survival need. I'm seeing so many people messaging this Meda Slatya, so many people. Oh, I want Kailasa in Kashmir, I want Kailasa in Guwahati. All you guys, stop wasting my time if you can't take the responsibility. Meda Slatya, you don't need to be independent. You just need a conscious will, conscious stamina, will, persistence. Go to Adi Kailasa, get trained, renounce your luxurious, hypocritical, criminally negligent lifestyle. Because your ancestors did not do the tyaga, Kashmiri Pandits are suffering and Hindus lost Kashmir. Don't continue to be criminally negligent. Decide to dedicate and stop your stupid ideas about life. Go to Adi Kailasa and have the basic training. Then carry that ecosystem to Jammu and Kashmir and start manifesting, reviving. Do what need to be done. Nobody is interested in your crybaby stories. Nobody is interested in your criminal negligent lifestyle. Or just disappear from my eyes. Go and live as you want. Don't waste my time and get the karma of Guru Aparada. Wasting Guru's time. When I give a vision, everyone says, oh, I want to do, I want to do. Come on. There is a clear system I have evolved. Procedure. There are ecosystems which is functioning. It's not perfect, but it is budding. Go there, see what all can be done. Right, wrong, good, bad. In that, learn the conscious stamina, will, persistence. Then take that to the different places we have. You don't even need to take the risk of buying new properties. We have multiple properties all over the world. You can go and start planting in any of our properties without any risk. Once you are successful in Adi Kailasa, in our properties, then go and do it in your city. There is a clear system and successful in multiple places. Instead of doing the responsibility, just lying to yourself and to me. Oh, I want to do this in Jammu. I want to do this in Kashmir. I want to do this in Guwahati. I want to do this here. I want to do that there. No. If you want to do it. If not, be criminal, negligent Hindu, rot. As I told you, the Hindus should know their negligence has crossed the level of casual unattending or just blinded by the consumeristic lifestyle. All that level is over. Now it has gone to criminal negligent level. If you get out of your criminal negligence and create Kailasa ecosystems in every city, the next generation of Hindus are going to be there. And I don't want to say the otherwise. What will happen? I don't want to utter through my mouth. Because I have to make it happen. I don't have a choice. If you join along with me, I'll do it with you. If you don't, I'll do it without you. If you oppose, I'll do it in spite of you. But I'll do it. I'll make it happen. வந்தால் உங்களோடு வராவிட்டால் தனியாக எதிர்த்தால் உங்களையும் மீறி செய்தே தீருவோம் பரமசிவ கைலாசம். Listen. We need to address seriously these few issues in the Kailasa ecosystem. One, the most important, the ecosystem should be self-sustaining. Second, a separate male sannyas order, female sannyas order, grihastha order. All these three separate. Third, system where the grihasthas can make personal income. Some method of sambhavana where they make enough personal income for their personal expenses. Either a common project, a for-profit project is made successful. running a restaurant or running a hotel, motel, or running even enriching and causing very professionally. There are multiple possibilities. Hinduism has some of the most beautiful, sure shot, result based products. Yoga, life solutions. You can share all these. And wherever Paramashiva allows, you can make money. The money can be made. Where he does not allow money to be made, we can't. Following the economic policies of Paramashiva, we can make a beautiful ecosystem for grihasthas to make personal income. This is the third point to be addressed. Fourth, responsible democracy in evolving all the policies of those Kailasas ecosystem. If this simple four fundamentals are maintained, not only Kailasa will flourish, you will have an amazing ecosystem for it to continue forever. So the sannyasis will have Maheshwara Puja by the sannyasis, sannyasa parampara, and they will be happy in Kailasa and Pitruloka, wherever they reach as per their karmas. If they were living as sincere, integrated sannyasis, they will straight reach Kailasa. If they had messed up, Pitruloka. If they are completely messed up, then Brahmarakshas. That is up to them. All the Grihasthas will have their generations. Beautifully living Hinduism and giving Shraddha to you for generations. So you will be happy in Pitruloka or Kailasa, wherever you reach. These are the foundation, fundamental, practical truths. This is enough for the Kailasa ecosystem to manifest. Living in the Kailasa ecosystem will make you manifest the third force, because continuously you will be getting the powerful clicks. You will have a very peaceful life. I'll repeat, these four things need to be addressed for any successful Kailasa. Separate place for male sannyasa order and female sannyasa order, which will include their own temple, their own gurukuls for that gender. Male sannyasa order will have the male sannyas gurukul and the temple run by them. Female sannyasa order will have female gurukul and temple run by them. Goshala for themselves and library for themselves. Two separate ecosystem, and the grihasthas separate. Grihasthas will have their own library and their own temple, their own goshala or any other projects. All three separate campus so that each one's ecosystem is not disturbed by the other's ecosystem. Only then all three will be successful. If not, all three will go through idiotic comparisons, land into criminally destructive mental setup. Grihasthas feeling jealousy about the sannyasis and sannyasis feeling, sannyasis comparing themselves to grihasthas is extreme stupid. Criminal negligence and crime itself. So all the three separate campus. That's the first thing to be taken care. Second, most important, grihasthas should have a win-win, successful way of earning personal income, so they don't need to expect anything from the outer world or from the administration. They have their own independence and what they call as security for their future and all that. So they are economically not dependent on anybody else. There are tons of systems, business opportunities can come up. Third, responsible democracy with collective integrity. Responsible democracy with collective integrity. Fourth, continuous intense inspiration. Living Kailasa. That fourth job, I'll do it continuously. I think these are the four major things will make any Kailasa ecosystem successful and expanding. Based on these principles, you can create in each city on your own. It is not necessary all the Kailasavasis have to have houses just in one campus. No. It can be near around the temple. You can settle down around the temple. For example, there are so many people, devotees, who have settled down around the LA temple, Los Angeles temple. They are not in one campus, or it's not that owned by the central organization or anything. It's all their houses. But they have settled down around the Kailasa, Los Angeles. You can settle down around the Kailasa, San Jose, driving distance or walking distance, and start developing collective integrity. Start developing separate campuses for men and women. The responsible democracy with voting rights and collective integrity. This will make Kailasa ecosystem everywhere.
Nithyanandam, Om Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam, 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 Om Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Om Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Om Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam, Om Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Om Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Om नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानन्दम् ॐ नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानन्दं नित्यानन्दम् ॐ नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानन्दम्
So, let me repeat the 4 points I was giving as my vision. For a successful Kailasa ecosystem, with a clear description and definition, first point, all the 3 orders to have a separate campus, like male sannyas order, female sannyas order, grihastha order, all 3 self-sustaining. See, when I say male sannyas order, it includes all the individual single male, like Rudras, Bhairava, Yoga, Sannyasi, Brahmachari, Vanaprasthi, all the orders where an individual lives life with himself, that all that male orders, one campus, including the male Gurukul. Next, female orders. The female orders are like Brahmacharini, Sannyasini, Vanaprasthini, not Rishika. Rishikas are more like Grihasthas. Rishikas are married. So here the Vanaprasthinis are in some tradition even Vanaprasthis live together, husband and wife. But if the spouse is dead or divorced and you take Vanaprastha, you live alone. All the single female, including the female Gurukul, that as on campus, in that Rudraganya, Yogini, Bhairavi, all the female single sampradayas, and the Grihasthas, all 3 separate campus, self-sustaining, with their own temples, their own Gurukuls, their own Goshala, their own agriculture unit, self-sustaining. That's the first step. Second step, where Grihasthas are able to generate personal income through all the allowed business by Paramashiva. Paramashiva has given a clear list of allowed business where you can make money, sattvic money. All the allowed businesses can be explored. And private income, personal income is generated. Where it's like a win-win. You strengthen the Kailasa and Kailasa also strengthens you. Win-win. The third point is responsible democracy of collective integrity. where people who are responsible for that departments, that ministry, only has a right to vote the issues related to that ministry. So all the mess-ups of the democracy eliminated. Criminal negligence can be minimized or drastically reduced, literally removed. It is intense spiritual inspiration, experiential Kailasa lifestyle. This four will make successful Kailasa ecosystems all over the world. We should think and work to make the Kailasa ecosystems all over the world. So all of you contemplate on this. I'll reveal more depth and details about third force and fourth force in a very practical, implementable ways. So with this, later I'll announce the time of the Paramashiva Darshan. Now it's already late for all of you to go to bed. It's 11:36. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Om Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam, Om Nithyanandaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Om Nithyanandaya.